That was very weird. But
Very. I'm gonna get Horace on the line right now too.
okay.
This is better quality, anyways, right here. All right,
All right.
Horace. All right, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right, he's there. I'm here.
What's up, man?
How you doing, brother?
I'm doing good, man. I'm actually very honored to be honest with you. You know, I'm a complete random, and uh, Lisa is a supporter of my channel, and she reached out to me, and she let me know everything that's going on. And to
Yeah.
be honest with you, my heart is out to her and everybody related to her, and just everybody involved in the situation, because it's just like so many stories like this coming up. And like my grandmother and my girlfriend were just in the living room a few days ago talking about how, all these men are getting killed or going missing or whatever the case may be. And
Mm-hmm.
here we are with another one. And it's just
Another.
like God watches over us all, but you know, some of us have unfortunate circumstances to deal with, and it leaves others safe. But hopefully, we'll be able to cover this story to a personal extent very well. So that way, people will be informed on not only what's going on, but like just how things are ran uh, in this establishment and or facility. So I'm gonna let you take it, Lisa, and tell everybody what's going on. We got 15 people in here. As always, y'all, for those who are here, like, share, and subscribe so we can get some more people in here. We went from 15 to 21, so I'm gonna let you take it and
All right.
inform everybody on what's going on.
All right. Um. So I just want to like introduce myself again. My name is Lisa, and I actually have a son that is 38. Well, yeah, he's 38, and because we know that they're still with us in spirit. Okay, so this was just I'll just a little bit about a week ago. I received a phone call on about the third, and let's see. Hello. Oh, hello everybody. Hello. So yeah, on the third, I received a phone call from my son's ex-wife,
I can't see the chat.
and she told me that my son died. Okay, I didn't know what to say. I didn't know what to think. I'm just like, I'm just kind of broke down because I'm like, what? Like he's only 38, and it just I can't even explain it as a mother. I can't really explain the feeling. It was overwhelming. It was like, no. I mean, I'm like still trying to process this right now. Like, no, he's not gone. You're never going to understand. No one will really understand unless you've gone through it. But anyways, I get this phone call that my son died. Well, on the 29th, I text my son. He called his sister, and it was 2 o'clock in the afternoon. And in the afternoon, it was really hot in Coachella Valley, California. So when I say hot, I mean like 119 degrees. Okay. The weather was so hot, it was such an extreme heat warning. Nobody was supposed to really be out on that day. So my son has been staying in this facility, which is like it's a place that helps you get yourself together if you're recovering, getting on your feet. That's what this place is. But my son was mandated by the judge to be there. Okay. And he had to do his time instead of prison. So we all thought, well, this is really good. You know, he doesn't have to go to jail. He can do his programs. He can go to school. He can go to work. And so, come to find out, my son got this phone call. It was about 2:30. I have to correct that because it wasn't like at 2:40 like I thought, but it was like about 2:30 or so. The facility called my son and said, "You, Lamar, you can't come back." So he called his sister and he was like, "Man, they're telling me I can't come back. I'm in school at this time." Now in Coachella Valley, it closes at 2:30. About 2:30, all the cooling stations. They didn't call him till 2:30. Okay, so he's like, "What do I do?" Because they're saying I can't come back. So he called the facility. He said, "Can I just come back? What's going on?" They're like, "No, you haven't been doing your program." They're like, and he's like, "What? I just got out of school." They're like, "No, you were at the casino gambling." Okay. And he's like, "What do you mean? I've been doing everything I'm supposed to." So he's been there like a total of 3 months. 2 months you have to do their program, which is like 40 hours. Wait, Horace, what is let Horace tell you this. What is the volunteer work, or what is what do they want you to do until you can like start going to school? Can you tell everybody that?
So for the first 90 days, they want you got to do 40 hours plus working for the mission. So whatever it is, if it's from landscaping to security to unloading the donation trucks, to loading the donation trucks, working in the kitchen, working around the mission, you got to do 40 hours plus there for the first 90 days of the program.
Okay, so
For
that's what.
those, excuse
Mm-hmm. Yep.
excuse me, just to intrude. For those who don't know, who's on the phone, uh,
Oh,
it's a witness and somebody who basically has a different perspective from his view on how everything went, and how he can explain how the situation went down. Just for everybody to be, informed on everything that's going on. But I'm gonna let you take it back, Lisa. I just wanted to let everybody know that.
okay. No, he was actually in the facility with my son. He witnessed everything they were doing that my son had witnessed. He was in the program.
Okay, well,
Yes.
well, even better. Just to clarify though, that's the only thing I wanted to do. I just wanted to clarify. But
Yeah.
anyway, you guys could take it back.
All right. So Lamar, he left the program. Horst, can you tell them a little bit about what happened to you? He got kicked out before Lamar, so they kind of know what happened, and then we can lead up to what actually happened to my son.
On June 3rd of this year, I was a client at the mission, Taylor Valley Risk Mission, and I had a stroke in their shower. I was rushed to the hospital, and I stayed in the hospital all the way up until July 3rd. I returned back to the mission. They already knew my circumstances. They knew the hospital was working with them because they knew I had to return there. And the mission's like, yeah, he can come back. He can come back. When I came back, all my stuff was gone. All my belongings are gone. My personal items are gone. I had to wait a week to speak to the director. And within that week, when I did speak to the director, he told me that, since I'm not eligible due to my health conditions, I'm not eligible to work for them. Since I'm not eligible, that I need to find another place to go. I'm not eligible. On that note, I immediately after that meeting, I contacted my probation officer because I was already there as well. I contacted my probation officer. I contacted the mental health diversion, my case manager. I told him that I needed another place, another place to take me out. I don't know. I don't know how long. I'm welcome here. I don't know if they're going to tell me to pack up tonight or what it was. Within 3 days, my probation they found me at a sober living place in Middle Valley, and that's where I was transported to. That's when I left the Coachella Valley Rescue Mission.
Okay. So basically, so Horace, you witnessed the staff attacking one of the other clients, correct? And that's what Lamar, both of you seen the staff jumping basically. Can you tell them how the staff attacked the other client?
The staff there didn't care about us, especially as one of the court ordered there. They knew their court ordered there. They knew we didn't have a pot to piss in or a window to throw it out of. So they took advantage of that. They abused us. The incident that Lisa's talking about, there was a staff member and a client. He was being accused of stealing. It was a verbal argument that led to physical argument, and the client he didn't push him. He didn't. Only thing the client did was stood his ground. And that's when the staff member pushed the client, and this client flew. He went airborne. His feet was on the ground for three bed spaces before he hit his back against the one of the bunks for no reason. And so the client didn't know what to do. My job there at the mission was to work security at the front desk, and he asked me, what can I do? Do I have Aaron's number, which is one of the directors at the mission? I said, I don't have his personal number. It's after hours. There's no way. Only thing that you can do is call the police. So that's what the client did. The client called the police, and the police came. The police came, and they took his interview. They took the staff member's interview or statement, and just as the police left, they rolled that guy's stuff up and kicked him out on the street that night.
So
no questions asked, nothing else.
Okay, so you also got kicked out. Can you tell them why they kicked you out?
They kicked me out because I wasn't able to.
You're glitching, Chosen. You're glitching, Chosen.
Huh?
You're glitching. You're glitching, Chosen. Like it's glitching. You're glitching. Yeah. So, like, you're glitching. But go ahead, Horace.
Yeah, I was kicked out because I wasn't able to do their 40 hours of work. I couldn't slave around the facility because I needed to go to follow-up appointments with the cardiologist. I needed to go, get my medication. They didn't want to let me out of the facility to give me medication because that interfered with their work hours, and they wanted me there to work and not take care of my health. That's why I got kicked out. So
my son had been there after him still up until actually July 29th. And so moving on from that, I just thought it was important that this person that was also there, with my son, so you guys know that in these facilities, if you don't have family or friends checking on you, you're really going to be it's going to be a problem because they take advantage of people, as you know, they're like on probation or court mandated. But anyways, Lamar on that day told his sister that there's some problems going on in the facility and they already kicked my son out. Now they said he was not doing his program. He was going to the casino gambling, but we know that there's a schedule that the probation officer can actually pull up and see. Were you going to school? What were you doing? But that wasn't the case. So he gets out of school. Like I said, the cooling stations were shut down at 2:30. Okay. So at 2:30, my son was without a charge on his phone. He was not allowed to come to the facility, but to get his clothes. He had no way to charge his phone. And he's stuck out in 119-degree weather with nowhere to go, because if anybody does know about Indios, California, it's all desolate. So he's stuck out there, had no way to call his probation officer, had no one, he didn't know anybody there. Okay? So now, unfortunately, they found my son in the back of a building, deceased. I got the call on the 3rd. So basically, he was decomposing in the back of a building. And by the way, this building, this facility was 7 minutes away. They did not contact his probation officer. They did not call as protocol as you're supposed to. You are supposed to, anybody that knows if they've been on probation or anything, you have to make that call. It is mandated. They did not follow protocol, right, Horace? When you're on papers, right?
Correct.
They did not. They did not call. And now he ended up deceased. Not only did they not call, they have a humongous, like 10-year, this is a 10-year history that we know of. So if you go and look at, I'm just going to say, go and look at, the views or whatever at this particular place. Chosen, can I give the name of the location? It's on my Facebook.
Yeah.
All right. It's called it's called Coachella Valley Rescue Mission. So that you guys can do, look over there on the views. But 10 years complaints have been coming, going back 10 years. People have been getting kicked out. Also, Horace, can you tell them what was in the food? Because you were one of the ones that experienced the food. Can you let everybody know about the food?
At the mission, they didn't serve us fresh food. Everything was donated food that came from their donators. A lot of times, their food was spoiled, past expiration date, moldy bread, and time and time again, several times, we found roaches in our food. It was in pastas. It was in.
Oh God, I didn't even know that.
I don't know how to say the little foldable pizza that kind of like a hot pocket. It was in those, just old food, and they would make us eat it. We don't have a choice to say no or to skip it or to do anything else that make us eat the food. If not, we just wouldn't eat that day.
So, not only from the food, the facility is receiving. You guys can do your own research because I went and looked. They received $21 million in donations or funding per year. 21 million. That's how much in donations that they receive. None of this has gone to fresh food. Over 10 years, people have got kicked out. Not only have they got kicked out, some people they can't even count for to this very day. I'll let you come back to the chat, Chosen. I'd like for you to come back.
I can't even see the chat. Like my live is glitched out. So
Oh,
for those who are
I do see
here,
the chat. I do.
it's good because I can't. But for those who are here, and for those who are tuned in, I highly appreciate you guys because this is an important matter and it needs to be covered because sooner or later it'll be covered by further authorities and higher authorities. But until then, we're just doing what we can. So, and I'm trying to pitch in as much as I can. So,
I'm going to go ahead and
um,
show, for those of you that are here that can, if you can, I have a GoFundMe. I'm just going to show it here because I can't get it down in the chat. This is my son's GoFundMe. Oh, it's all, okay, there it is. This is his GoFundMe.
yeah,
I don't know. let's see. It's kind of bright. Okay, that's his GoFundMe. You can go on my Facebook too. Yeah, you're glitching. You can go on my Facebook also, and oh wait, let me just turn this up. Okay, that was what the problem was. So here's the GoFundMe, you guys. If any of you guys can donate, please donate. We have to get this together. If you want to take a screenshot, and this is we are going to have to do cremation services. So, oh, hold on a minute. I'm going to get my daughter on the line, okay? Let me add her in. Can we go ahead? Can we go ahead? Now I see you. I'm going to get her on the phone, okay? I'm gonna,
Let's do
all
that.
right, let me add her. You know you're one of my favorite people, man. You really are. Okay. Horace,
Yeah.
hold on. I'm going to add Triana. So this is his actual sister that I'm adding to the call. Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. Come on, Latriana. The person you're trying to reach is not available. Okay. Why is she telling me to call? All right, let me get her on here. Yeah, we're having. I would not want to see anybody that's in this chat. I am encouraging you to please go check on your family. Like, don't leave them in these facilities. And we never did. We were always in touch. The corruption is corruption. Okay. Oh, here we go. Okay. Latriana.
Hi, everybody. I've been watching the live on this day, August 14th. There was a few things I wanted to add. First and foremost, my brother, he was
this is his sister. First of all, Titi, this live, the one that's hosting this, his name is Chosen One. Can you say hi?
Hi, Chosen One. Hello there. I can't see you, but I know you're there. You're popping in and out, but I know you're there.
This is Chosen World. Chosen World. Yep. Yep. Awesome person, Titi.
Yeah, I could tell. I was watching a few videos earlier while I was waiting for the live to start, but just so everybody knows, Lamar, my brother, he was like the coolest guy. I'm the second oldest, so me and him were a year and a half apart, really close. And throughout this process, when he first initially got placed in this facility, he did complain, but I thought, well, maybe it's because he just didn't want to be there, right? I mean, who wants to be in a place like that? So there was some cryptic messages sent initially saying, like, this place is torture. I can't wait to get out of here. And that was during the time when he was just stuck having to do the 40 hours per week of volunteer work. But once everything got kicked into high gear, he was approved to go to school and go do job searching, in which he did. So on my brother's first day, he was so excited. He was so happy. He said, sis, I did it. I did my orientation. I start my classes. This is when I go. And I was just so happy. I was just so happy for him because he was taking the necessary steps. And throughout all of that, once, I also spoke with Horace as well. And one of the things that he said is that, Lamar always, would sit in the study hall. He would do his homework. He would help other people, with their work. So when he initially was already accused of not going to school, he went to his probation officer and he verified. She verified his school schedule. She approved his classes. She even took a picture of his classes. And that was, when probably around the time when he first started leaving, he was gone. He was up out of there. He was handling business. And some of the things that I wanted to mention is that Coachella Valley Rescue Mission, I'm a researcher by heart, in my profession in general. But one of the things that I had came across was their tax audit. So this is to the public as well. Anybody can see this, but I started
Yes,
looking
you
at
can.
like where their money was going to, because I thought it was strange that I thought it was strange that when I had spoke with Horace, how he had spoken of the food. And then the other thing that I thought was strange is that, the funding for the transportation, the amount of money that they spent for transportation. I think 1 year, I'm going to pull it up for you guys and actually tell you the exact number. But in 2024 or 2025, actually, just for transportation alone, the number was so high, it was unbelievable. So you couldn't say, oh, we didn't have any vehicles to go pick up your brother. According to a policy, there's actually a policy that states they are supposed to provide safe transportation to Lamar's next point if he was, exited. They call it exited. That's the term for kicking out, of course, which they did not do. But the thing that's interesting, if you go look at 2025, it says that they spent $201,000 for vehicles, just for vehicles alone.
They have vehicles on the property, but they don't transport no clients anywhere.
Wait. Hold on one sec.
That's a part of their service.
Wait, Horace, did I just hear what you said? They don't go nowhere?
No, they have vehicles on the property, but they cannot transport us anywhere. Not to the doctors, not to pick up.
Wow, what? Wow, what?
School, they don't transport us nowhere.
What the?
Only time they get transported is from the facility to the store, to the retail store. Those are the only clients that.
I didn't even know that. I didn't even know that. Oh, Titi, that's what you were talking about. That's what you were saying. That facility spent all that money on. Oh, I thought you meant the city. So the
no.
Wow.
The Coachella Valley Rescue Mission, they spent, according to the audit, they spent $201,000, and they called it a part of the program services for vehicles. For fundraising, I mean, it breaks it all down. But the other thing that I wanted to make mention is that for food service, it was $6.1 million that was supposedly spent on food. But we are hearing, someone there that was in the facility stating that no, this food was donated, it was spoiled, it was rotten food. So that's just to, things that are being said are, actually backed by facts. And I don't think that these people knew who they were really actually messing with, because at the end of the day, what they did is wrong. This time they got caught. This time it resulted in a death. But this time around, the person has family that really, truly love Lamar, and we're going to fight. I'm going to fight till I die. I'm not going to go without bringing it. It has to be justice, because when you go look at the review, sadly, there's one review there from a lady that says they kicked her daughter out and they've never found her to this day. So she's still missing.
Hold on, Trish. Okay, let me just answer the chat. Chosen, I wanted to let you know people are in the chat. Is it okay if I answer some of these questions?
You can do whatever you please.
I'm gonna come to Atlanta.
This is y'all live.
Okay.
Y'all are the best ones to cover this story. So
well,
y'all are using my platform.
Yeah. Thank you. So I just want to answer some of the questions because Chosen is he's here, but okay, for those of you that just joined, my name is Lisa, my daughter Triona on the phone, and I have Horace on the phone. So this is a situation, if you can read over here what happened. My son is unfortunately he's deceased due to a facility kicking him out in 119-degree weather. That when they kicked him out, they found him dead. About 3 days later, on the 3rd, I got the call. So that's what we're here for. If you guys can go and read what Chosen put up, all the details are right there. But that's why we're here. I'm happy there's someone checking and caring. Well, unfortunately, no, my son is deceased now. My son is deceased. Chat, my my son didn't make it.
And we were in constant communication with him from the very
Yes,
beginning. He
correct.
got a government phone. We were texting him. We had constant communication the entire time. And with some of the things that I think Lamar tried his best to be positive, but like Horace stated, Lamar kept busy. He did his program. He was a hard worker. He did what he was supposed to do. And the reason why he was being accused, I know he had stated that as far as him being accused of going to the casino is because he said would like sign up for little like lotteries online, or if he had to apply at a casino, he had to actually create a casino account just to apply. So he received something from a casino in the mail, which is when they really started accusing him, like, oh, that's where you're going. But no, bro was doing his thing. He was doing his thing at school. And he got kicked out for no reason, and he died for no reason. He was only 38 years young.
And I do want to bring this up. Horace, can we kind of expound that we are going to talk about nationalities right now, not trying to offend nobody here, but the majority of people that were getting picked on or targeted, would you say that they were black? Let's just keep it real right now.
Yes.
Okay. Horace was in the facility. So this is something that's going on. Chosen One, as you said, so many in the community are coming up deceased. So many are getting targeted, and it happens to be within the black community. My son was a 38-year-old young black man. And how many would you say, Horace, when you were in there, were you guys outnumbered? Would you say that the majority, the smallest number was black men?
Yes, it was.
It's no coincidence. Most of the people that are getting kicked out, you say majority are who?
Are black.
Sorry, but I'm just saying, we have to look at and address this crap in our country, because it's not just my son. It's other people, and that we have things going on right now within these communities, and the target. This is who the target is. My son's life.
Well,
Go ahead.
Like I said before, they target a lot of people there, because they feel that we don't have no family, that we don't have no support, and all it is blah 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 blah. No one's gonna believe what we say. All we are is junkies. And with this case, it's different. Lamar has family. For myself, I don't have family. When I was there, I have 5 kids. They're doing their best to be here, be here for me. But as in, other than that, I mean, they know people don't have resources. People can't reach out. People this, people they can't do this, they can't do that. That's why they treat us all that way over there, is because they feel that, nothing's going to result from somebody getting kicked out.
And this is the GoFundMe. The people that are in the chat, I'm showing you the GoFundMe. If you are able to donate, we would so greatly appreciate it, because now, I want to, don't be sorry, I'm going to tell you the truth. I have to tell my truth. I have to. Like, my daughter knows one thing about me. No, I'm not going to cower down, and I'm not going to, no way, I'm not going to, my voice is my password. Okay. I'm not angry when I talk either. I'm just really passionate about this, because it could have been your son, your father, your brother. And I thank Chosen so much for allowing me to come to his platform so that I can be heard, and that people can start, even if you guys have family members and you don't talk to them or they're incarcerated, please go see about your family members. It's so important. Do not leave them rotting in jail, please. You don't know what may be going on with the staff. You don't know, like my daughter said, right, Triana, like we thought everything was all good, because when I talked to my son when he first got there, I called, and the thing, the chosen, they said you're infatuated with the Cougars. No, this is not about he's infatuated with the Cougars. I know in this chat they're going to say some stuff. This is about an opportunity for me to bring some real life truth to you know what, I got tough skin. You can say what you want.
I don't think that, I don't even think it's even like prevalent to address the comment, because at the end of the day, this is not about anyone else. This is really just about speaking to everybody about what happened.
Yeah.
The research has been done. The numbers have been done. It has been shown that there are, you know, there's money going to certain allocations in the program, that the funds are being misappropriated. As I spoke to Mr. Horace previous in the week, as he stated, there's no wraparound services, there's no relapse services, there's no interventions that are put in place, yet 117,000 are being claimed for these case managements that are not even happening. So these are the things that, you know, in reality, that, you know, people's taxpayer dollars, this is what they're going to, for a company, a program, you know, to just really just take money. They're just taking money at this point and mistreating humans. And I'm going to say this, and I'm going to say it real solid. I'm only 37. My brother was only 38. Okay. So one thing I'm going to say, I'm a doctor of social work. This is what I'm going to let everybody know. That's what I want everybody to remember. People are people, whether they're homeless, whether they're on drugs, whether they're black, white, purple, yellow, it doesn't matter. We are all from one person. We are God's beautiful creations. So as we go out in the world, I'm not saying you have to give your money to the man on the corner. I'm not saying, oh, well, you need to go feed everybody. But it can be as simple as, how are you doing? How's your day going? You know, hey, be blessed. Just speaking and being, you know, just being a good person to other people, because it's what matters, you know, loving on each other, because at the end of the day, if this happened to anybody's other relative or someone you knew, it's so devastating. And I pray it never happens to anyone. And that's why we are advocating so hard for this, because we don't want this to ever happen. We don't want someone's mother to experience this, or family members, friends. There's so many people that knew and loved my brother. Everybody is just heartbroken. Nobody can really just get together how this even happened. I still even think it's real. I keep thinking my brother's going to call me, you know, so at the end of the day, you know, we're not going to address negative, you know, things in the comments, because that's not what it's about. We're here to just let the story be out there, so that people are aware, and then maybe you guys can help us. What we're asking is, if you can't donate, can you please share, pray, or donate? That would be a great help to our family.
So I am going to address this comment. It is not a negative thing, but you have to interact with the people in the comments. So I want to give a shout out to at Claps 2701. My condolences to you too. At Clopez, I'm sorry, 2701 just said that they said condolences to us because they have lost 3 nephews to the system. 3. There are 2 of the system, young adults, 24 and 24 to 30. Your nephews. I'm sorry to hear that. And this is why we got to advocate. We have to speak up. We are the people. We have to start speaking up and not cowarding down. America is corrupt. It is correct. You are correct. America is so corrupt and incarcerate young men and women. It's sick. Yes, it is. But we, the people, are going to have to be the ones to make this change. And we start with platforms. We start reaching out, because it's not just about my son either. It's about the chat here, TT, where people are speaking on their stories and what has happened to their family members. And
yeah, because at the end of the day, we're all brothers and sisters. You know, we are created by God. We have one Father, right? At the end of the day, the believers of God know that we're brothers and sisters. You know, God gifted you your son, but that's still His son, and we're all His sons and daughters. You know, so we have to better as people, as a society, to spread love and joy to one another, because you never know what the next person is going through. I typically go out in public and I compliment people, even if it's not nothing to compliment. Even if I don't like their shirt, I tell them, I love your shirt. I love your hair. You look so bright and beautiful today, because you just never know how your words can make a difference. And I wish that my brother had that. He was stuck somewhere where he didn't know anybody. Just someone to ask him, hey, young brother, did you need some help? You know, are you okay? You know, it's hot out here. Did you need some water? Can we get you somewhere safe? You know, that's what I wish, you know. And so we have to have that same energy just to take care of one another, you know, because it's tragedy out here every day. But these big corporations, nobody cares about nothing like this until it happens to their child or their father or their mother. No one cares, you know. But you know, I just hope that for everybody, you guys all stay safe. I'm going to get out. I'm going to get off of this. I'm going to get back to watching the live. And thank you so much for having me. And I hope everybody has a blessed, wonderful evening.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay. So that was my daughter. She just wanted to come on here and kind of talk to you guys as well. We are advocating, and yes, that's right. Young men, take donor off your driver's license in these times. You are correct. This is another issue right here. I want to say that the concept of prison doesn't even make sense. It's a modern form of slavery. Absolutely. Yes. I want to also say the concern should also be, when I called the coroner's office, they literally will not let me come in there and view my son. I don't know what's going on. I'm just getting anxiety. Like, I can't even go look at his body, because Lamar was young, still 87, still in his prime. Yes. Yes. Thank you for sharing. Thank you too. That's yes. And the fact that you throw somebody in the elements, when Coachella Valley, they gave a warning that no one was supposed to be in that heat. Okay. And then, as you heard my daughter, like, there was no reason. They put him out without papers, no exit papers, no nothing. Just get out. Right, Horace? When they told you to get out, they just told you to get out. Is that, they just said leave, or what? Huh?
Yeah, they kick you out with no paperwork or nothing. They just, you know, they exit you. They walk you, they walk you out of the facility, and that's it.
And this is just not happening in California, by the way. This is happening all over this country. And what's going on in this country? Yes, Lamar, love your family. Lamar is in heaven with God looking over you. Yeah. But like I say, oh, I'm in Coachella. They kicked him out in the desert. Yes. On that day, if you're in Coachella, somebody in here is from Coachella Valley. Yes. They kicked Lamar out just on July 29th, David Russi. Yes. And you know how hot it was. They kicked my son out of it. It's so hot. Well, they kicked Lamar out of the facility, Coachella Valley Rescue. What is it called?
The Coachella Valley Rescue Mission.
Coachella Valley Rescue Mission. David, on the 29th of July, they kicked Lamar out on 119-degree weather. On the 29th was one of the hottest days. Yes. And it's that facility. It's the facility out there that actually it's a homeless shelter, but sometimes the judge will send people there to do their time. So 3 days later, you're probably not going to see that in the paper yet, or they'd like to hide that. Yes, we are trying to get this investigation going. It's the coach. David, have you ever heard of the Coachella Valley Rescue Mission? This is somebody on chat right now, Horace, that lives in Coachella Valley.
Oh, wow.
I don't know. I don't know. They told me that you can't come into the coroner's office over there. No, they said I gotta wait till he gets to the morgue. You all better be careful in this country. Let's just keep this real right about now. This is what makes this country unsafe. Yeah, get a lawyer. Yeah, I have to find one. Or actually, I have one, but they're interviewing they're looking at all the paper. But it goes beyond that. Um, the people in this country need to rise up. Please check on your family members. Like, don't leave them sitting in prison. At least check on them. Make sure that they're okay. And again, I'm going to throw this up, you guys. This is the donation, the GoFundMe here. My son had a lot of family, a lot of friends call Al Sharpton. I don't know. Do you think I should call Al Sharpton? But if you guys can see, this is my GoFundMe. You just go on the GoFundMe and look under Lisa Doman. And it will say Remembering Lamar with Love. So if any of you can please donate, I would greatly appreciate it. Because this kind of thing, it's not like, yeah, I will call Al Sharpton. I didn't even think to do that. I've called TMZ. Yeah. You know, these places have to be exposed because it's so much corruption right now. And the fact that, you know, the way that they went about doing it, they've been doing this on counts, looking at the counts of like over 10 years. And then they don't even know where some people are at. Yeah, like Horace, did you know about that situation too?
No, I didn't.
If you go on the reviews, somebody's family member says they cannot find their daughter. They kicked their daughter out of the facility, and when they kicked her out, they still can't locate her to this day.
That's wild. They have children there too. They got a women's center that has children there as well.
Oh,
that's crazy.
They got children in the facility?
Yes.
Scary. Praying for you and your family. Amen. Rest in heaven. Peace. Yeah, Lamar. Yes, thank you. Yeah. But I am, you know, we're not stopping. They mess with the wrong family because no, we're not going to let this go. This is not going to be let go of. And Horace is also going to help us with this as well because he was physically there with my son. And this is not going to probably be the last story, unfortunately. So yeah, I am so grateful for Chosen One to allow me to come and bring this story here because I'm a supporter of Chosen One. He's one of my favorite people. And I contacted him and he contacted me back because you know, I want everybody to know how deeper down the rabbit hole this is going in this country. And you know, I can't even, like I said, I want to make sure that they're not doing something to his body because you guys know that they do stuff to people's body. They do their own little, say, surgery. Because there's no way to hide this. Thanks, Chosen. Yeah, Chosen. He's awesome, isn't he? Yeah. So I don't know what else to do, like, but to bring this to the network. You talk about corruption, and then, you know, until it happens to you, you're just like, I'm lost. I just talked to my son last week, and then on the 29th, I text my son, and then on the 3rd, they just called and said he was like decomposing behind a building. You know, Horace, he was 7 minutes away from that facility. 7 minutes away.
Yeah.
That stupid food for less over there. He was up right there on that Grapefruit Street or whatever.
By the Food for Less?
Yeah. Was it Food for Less? Was like,
Oh,
it was 7 minutes
that's
away.
Hospital in Row.
Huh?
That's Hospital in Row.
No, maybe
There's
I'm
a
getting,
health clinic over there too.
what is else? What?
There's a health clinic, St. John's Health Clinic is over there. If it's staying Food for Less that I'm thinking of.
I seen a Food for Less. I don't know. It was like off of Grapefruit Street. Wherever he was found off of Grapefruit Street. And when my daughter mapped it out, it was like 7 minutes away.
Oh wow.
I My brain is so foggy. Get the mayor involved. Yeah, I'm actually, we're not in that city. That's just where my son was. My daughter is actually contacting the mayor. But you know, a lot of times, you guys, even these people in positions from Atlanta to California to New York, a lot of times these people try to brush stuff under the carpet because sometimes they'll take that payout. You know, sometimes it's not helpful either. It ain't like they are trying to cover it up already. They try to say he was not going to school. He was going to the casino every day and he was not actually attending school.
How do you go to the casino if you don't have money?
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like, Lamar didn't have any money. He just got there. He was in school doing the stupid program. Though the mayor or city, yeah. But as far as I'm concerned, my daughter is doing that. But let's just see what the mayor says. I'll be giving updates to Chosen. I'll come back and give updates because as far as I'm concerned, thank you for the condolences. Thank you. As far as I'm concerned, all these people in power are just corrupt from everywhere in this country. These people are corrupt. People in positions that we're supposed to be looking to, from the mayor to the governor to your individual in office, they're corrupt. Care to provide some context for people who just clicked in? Dr. Rashad on YouTube will bring awareness. Yeah, I actually subscribe to Dr. Rashad. Okay, I'm just gonna, so those that are just tuning in, my name is Lisa. I'm talking about a situation where my son is deceased about a week now, and it's due to a facility that he was staying in. Yes, corrupt for real. He was staying in Coachella Valley, and he was in a place the judge told him he had to go to and do his time. It was a shelter. He was there for 3 months. He was on a work program, and then they said, yeah, you can go to school, look for work. But my son, anyways, he ended up getting kicked out on the 29th in 119-degree weather in Coachella Valley at a rescue mission, and they gave really no reason. But I have Horace on the line. Yeah, that's in California. Yes, you can look it up. You can find all of the reviews that I'm saying. I even put my review up there. But I have Horace on the line with me, and he was in the facility with my son. So he witnessed other clients getting physically attacked, from the staff to the food being moldy, roaches in the food in the facility where they were providing like day-old expired food. And also when they kicked Lamar out, it was an extreme heat warning. So my son got kicked out, and then we got the call on the 3rd that he passed away because there's nothing in Coachella Valley. My son was there on court orders. So he didn't know anybody. His phone died. The facility, thank you. Yes, the facility needs to be shut down. Actually, I am letting anyone know, if you want to call as Yep. Hopefully they will go and investigate, but they need to investigate 10 years worth of complaints. 10 years, you guys. 10 years this place has been open. Yes, they do a lot of demonic things. The Popo too. Absolutely, that's what I'm saying. It's all corrupt. And he was 38 years old only. So he was in a facility with Horace that I have on the line with me. And all the things that were taking place, I feel like that's kind of why they kicked Horace out and kicked my son out, because of what they were seeing. But they thought that, oh, nobody's going to care about these guys. Okay, Horace is going to be like family to me now because he knew my son. My son had a lot of people behind him. He had a lot of people that loved him. And this is just not somebody like, okay, we're going to kick you out. That's it. Nobody cares. No, this is, we are not the one. No, wrong family, wrong mother. And that's why I'm telling you guys, you don't know what's going on wherever your family members may be at. And for those that have lost loved ones, I'm sorry to hear that as well. But we have to bring light to these situations, because don't think that you can't make a difference, because you can. And kicking somebody in the heat at 119 degrees on those elements, that's just something that even the city had warned people not to be in the heat that day. Okay? Don't let it go. Oh no. And it's just not for my son. It's for anybody who has not received justice. I am a voice for the people, and I will not stop. You guys, I'm going to throw this up one more time, and I'm going to disconnect from this live. I just wanted to come out. I want to give you guys the donation, the GoFundMe, and I will give you guys an update. And please, be mindful, be careful. You guys be careful with your own selves. Yeah, the extreme alert, my daughter said, was issued on June 29th and August 2nd. So all through June 29th and August 2nd, this was a heat warning. So the reason they kicked my son out, number one, he was on papers. Okay. They were supposed to take, yes, July 29th. They were supposed to take proper steps in getting him to a safer place. Like my daughter said, she got off live. I didn't know they spent a lot of money on transportation. Now, Horace just said they don't take anybody anywhere. So they could have put my son in one of their vehicles and transferred him, or waited the next day to make the proper arrangements for my son to call his probation officer. Okay? So they did none of that. Yeah, he was handsome. Yes, thank you. And he was so well liked. You guys, this is the GoFundMe. Once again, I'm going to throw it back up here again. This is the GoFundMe for Lamar. If you guys can donate, I would greatly appreciate it. We're halfway there on donations. Well, I do have a lawyer, and I'm waiting on the lawyer to call me back. They have to go through all of the information that I have. And I hope you guys, again, never ever have to experience this. It's not worth it. If you guys have problems with family, friends, or confusion, just let it go. Try to embrace those that are incarcerated. Try to look after your loved ones, because it does make a difference if they know that there's somebody on the outside, right, Horace? If they know somebody on the outside cares about somebody on the inside, it makes a difference. Would you say?
A huge difference.
Because, there's a lawyer who will take this case, Mama. Do you know of anybody? Does anybody know of an attorney that I can call? If you guys do, let me know. Let Chosen One know. Oh, you do? Can you please shoot that over to me? Yeah. Can you put it in the chat? Because I want someone who's gonna, really get to it. Especially if they are for the minority community. Is that, it's like, yeah, please let me know. Yeah. I've been looking for one. I mean, he's still in the morgue because this thing, I think, it's just a time. It's time. And the fact also, you guys, state of California is under investigation for fraud for medical anyways. And these people have received $21 million a year in funding. So, and none of it which has gone to the people in the facility. This is spiritual warfare now. Well, like I said, anyone that has access to an attorney, please let me know so I can get to it. And then just let, send it in the chat, will you please? And or let Chosen One know.
Yeah, man, I got my Instagram.
They're releasing someone in that heat. Yeah, because they want to cover up some crap that's going on inside of the facility. Yeah. They won't let me. Well, they're not going to cremate him until we say so. Yeah, because they're not going to cremate him. Strauss Law, let me write that down. Strauss Law Office, will they help out there? Will they be able to accommodate me into California? Just, okay. Do they take these cases? I'm going to write this down. Okay. Thank you. I will look them up. But this did happen in California. Thank you. Morgan and Morgan. Did you talk to your son after they released? Yeah, the phone went dead. Yeah, my daughter had talked to him, and then my son was telling my daughter, and then after I talked to him, the phone like kind of cut off, so he had no more charge on his phone. He was not able to contact nobody. Okay. Yeah, we're trying to get his body transferred as soon as possible. So again, I appreciate anybody that can donate. We're going to cremate. We have chosen to do that. Al Sharpton works with Ben Crump. Okay. Yeah, we're choosing that, but okay, so Al Sharpton. Yeah, I know who that is. I'm not sure. Hopefully. Yeah, I want to bring light to the whole entire facility. Man, I thank you guys for everything and the information. You guys, if you like the live, can you send up some hearts, tap that screen, show some love. Make sure you boost this live for Chosen One. Did you get the bite up? No. This is a crazy thing. They don't do that anymore like right away. They don't do that. No, they will travel to you. Okay, so you're talking about who will travel to me? Yeah, who's gonna travel to me again, please? Are you talking about the attorney? Are you talking about Strauss Law Office? Okay, the ones you sent me. Okay, I'm certainly calling. And also, will you guys, boost this live for Chosen One? Um, Has he allowed me to come here and tell my story? All three, Morgan and Morgan. Okay, yeah, we have reports made. Actually, the probation department and they're taking this very serious. Probation is as well. Okay. Yeah, they can. Yeah. We are. No, they're going to be there. His body is still there. But you cannot get any reports. They said it's going to take 3 to 4 months. I can't get an autopsy. I can't get a toxology report. They won't do it. I already asked. They said 3 months. It's California. Remember that. So they said those reports. When I asked the lady, I said, "Why is it going to take 3 to 4 months?" They said that's what it is now. So I'm just, yeah, I'm gonna definitely call these attorneys. Yep, because it's just like they're they're not releasing nothing. Let the lawyers handle it. Absolutely. Well, I have some, like I said, that I'm waiting to call back. Waited 3 months for toxology. Yeah, toxicology. Oh, my words are getting twisted. Yeah, corrupt. This crap is corrupt. Okay. This is just straight up. My sister's still waiting on tests. Her child died in, oh my God, disgusting. Could you tell me where the facility was at that your sister's child died at? Where was that? Sorry to hear that. And how old was that child? Or is she still with me?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Oh, thank you. Found dead in his apartment was 3 to 4 months. Results. I don't get it. I don't understand. North Florida, that's disgusting. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I'm very aggressive. I'm a very aggressive person. And when I want something, I'm going to get it. And when I want to get something done, I'm going to get it. And the thing is, with even the facility, like I call, they like not to pick up now, but I call because I want answers. I put your GoFundMe in the chat. Yeah, thank you, Triana. You put mine in the chat. Okay, thank you. I love you, TT, very much. I'm talking to my daughter. Um, okay. Yeah, it's just time for the people to stand up. Don't back down for you too. Um, yeah, thank you. Okay. I can tell strong lady wishing for the best. Oh, I'm not wishing for the best. I am the best. Not only am I the best, I have the best queens. I have queens and kings. But you know what? It's you have to be strong. No, my son did not have kids, but he has a lot of nephews and nieces. I actually have a total of 8 grandchildren. But I will tell you this, yeah, my fight, my daughter is just like me. She's just a lot like me, and she is a scholar. So, you know, he didn't come from a dumb family. He came from a family, a strong family that loved him. And yeah, yeah. And it's, again, we got to think about all the people that are going through this right now. So thank you, Yulene and Queen. Thank you, everybody here. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I am the voice for the people. I am. Because I've walked through trenches. I've been through so much in my own life. You wouldn't believe it. I've been through breast cancer. I've had a stroke. I've had COVID. I've been unhoused. So I'm not speaking just from about what my son went through, but you know what? I went through all this to come to this point. If I went through anything, I couldn't come here and talk to you guys, even during everything I went through. Because God wants us to be strong, and we have a fight ahead of us, everybody here. We have a fight because we are the people. We are the people. And that's what God is saying. God said, I'm going to move when you move. When you guys move, when you stand up, God got us. There's no one, I don't care who they are, law enforcement, judges, jury, everybody got to answer, and every dog has his day. Wouldn't that be correct? Every dog has his day. When these people think that nobody sees anything, like they do. Because the streets see. The streets see. The eyes of God are really in the people that people step on. Because those are actually God's chosen people, the people that people think they can step on. So it's time to serve justice on that ASS. Real talk, all day and every day. Yes, Tizzy T. Yes, absolutely. And you guys make sure that you're, with Chosen One. We want him to grow his channel up there. That's what I want for him. Why was your son released in the heat? Okay, let me answer this one last question. He actually wasn't released in the heat due to anything that he was doing. I have Horace on the line. He was in a facility with my son. I believe that it's some stuff that they seen, but here from Boston, okay. He was released. They made an excuse and said that he wasn't doing his program. He was actually at school. They called my son. They waited for him to leave. And they said, oh, Lamar, you got to leave. They didn't do any protocol because they've been doing this. If you guys go look at the views, Coachella Valley Rescue Mission, they've been doing this to people for 10 years. He was there on court papers. So they claimed he was going to the casino and gambling. My son did not have any money at that time. Do some research, the statutes regarding these faculties, every one of them, yes. So when he got kicked out, it was a hot day. I mean, beyond hot, extreme weather conditions. But they claim all of a sudden, after 3 months, he wasn't doing his program. You're going to the casino, but you are supposed to exit them to safety. They gave him no paperwork. They didn't call his probation officer. They wouldn't let him in to charge his phone. But what is it really? Excuse me? What is this really all about? Well, let's make it make sense. If you keep kicking people out and they're on probation and you've been in business 10 years and people say, okay, for 10 years, nobody cares about these people because they're on probation and they're the bad ones, right? Because it's called circulation. It's called motion. It's called kick them out so we can get the next person in the bed because they get paid per person that comes there. So every single time that somebody's getting kicked out, they're making room for the next one. Let's just keep it real right now. It's a circulation of money. People are treated like property, right? I want to ask you guys, do you know what a prisoner really is? Do you know these prison systems? Lying on him so that they can do bad, yes. Well, this just happened this just happened to my son. I don't like to say die. He ascended. He went from this earth. Ancient Mesopotamian ritual called, yes, I know about these rituals. That's what I believe too. Yes. If you guys notice, a bunch of stuff has been happening after these portals. Something with these portals. Right. That's the whole argument here. Body count. So I want to bring this to you guys. I find this interesting. Do you know what a prisoner actually is in our modern day America? A prisoner, I do have Facebook, Lisa Doman, Miss Queen Quality, 1969, the year of my birth. I do. Yes. A prisoner is not a slave. A prisoner is a hostage and a slave. A prisoner is a hostage. So all these people in America that are in jail, in prison, especially for a lot of times things that they didn't do. I'm not saying people don't do things, but if you are a prisoner, you are a hostage. You're being ransomed in America. And sometimes, again, let's go ahead and collect body parts. Let's do rotation. Yeah. So the new modern day slavery is prison. Absolutely. Dates is sad, but true. It's true. Yes. I have a YouTube channel too for those of you that are interested, called The Truth Matters with Lisa. Because I'm gonna speak the truth. We're all gonna go from this earth anyways. I don't care. We're not meant to be here forever. I fear no one. Fear is false evidence appearing real. Yeah, because Horace is on the line right here. I have a Horace that was here, and he can tell you the truth. He was not. When they kicked him out, even if, say, you were going to gamble, they didn't take proper protocol to get my son to safety, to call his PO. And he said, can I please come back? And so I could at least call my PO. They told him no. Oh, and I want to bring this up. I'm not about to try to offend nobody, but I'm going to say this. Okay? I'm going to say this. I'm not trying to be offensive, but my question, Chosen, and everybody here, why is there always a religion connected to this crap? Because there's a big cross. If you look at the picture, Coachella Valley Rescue Mission, there's a big cross in front of the yard. And I'm getting really tired of that too. I'm getting tired of people hiding behind religion and using God and religion and the cross to do their little dirty deeds. Because it's always connected. Horace, now you told me that one side of the facility was like overly religious, right? Was like they have like several sections, right?
Well, they got two sides. On the men's program, they got two different programs. They got Gateway program, which that's what me and Lamar ran, and they have a program called New Life. And New Life is all religious based.
So that's another thing too, is that religion, politics, and money is really a scam. Religion is the biggest problem. You see, I guess you could say my son was the sacrificial lamb. I myself I don't do religion. I'm spiritual. I don't do religion. I've studied enough about this too. So he was the sacrificial lamb under their cross, under the guise of religion. And under the side, the two sides, under the other, over on the other side, was this religious sector that a lot of women go to as well. So they would shove religion down their throat as well. So what's being connected here are, I can see if he was, yeah, facts. Yeah. So, you do whatever you want because they combine church and state. It's gotten much worse. Correct. Yes. I want to ask you guys, do you know that under a 501c3, so you don't know how your son died, you're waiting on yes, we're actually waiting. But I do know that under 119-degree weather, with just being left out there, I'm sure that this is a contributing factor. He didn't die because I asked, there was no bodily harm. There wasn't a lot of bodily harm. So if somebody is rotting away in the back of the building in the heat, I'm quite sure that's going to be a percentage of what it was. Okay. Yeah, he didn't get attacked. He was just found in the back of a building. And he just came from school that day. So regardless of how he got kicked out, what he got kicked out for, it is connected to a facility that has been doing this over 10 years. This isn't just the first incident. Like I said earlier in the chat, you got to, churches are run by the maybe heat exhaustion, heat stroke, whatever it was. We just talked to my son that day. And I'm sitting there texting him like, Lamar, I'm checking on you, no answer. But at the end of the day, you guys can go do your own research to Coachella Valley Rescue Mission, look at all the reviews. They have a girl right now that's missing from the facility. Some lady, her daughter, and it's been, I think, like a year, and they have not found her. Okay? Just look at it yourself, you guys. Yes, the 50 far away from God's principle. I'm glad somebody knows about the 501c3. So the 501c3, the churches are actually, they don't have to file taxes, right? But what I found out about these churches, these big churches, under 501c3, do you know that they cannot actually teach the real truth about God? Do you know that your pastor is limited on what he can say because the church is under the umbrella and connected to the government? So I don't do church. I know who I am.
Oh, wow.
Horace, you didn't know that either?
I didn't know that.
Yes, I will read it. I will read it word for word for you. So a lot of times you may try to go to church and figure out why it may seem so dead. Where is really God in it? God is not. Remember, God does not dwell in houses made with hands. God dwells in you and I. I am. You are. And God is in the places that you don't think. Yeshua, which is really the name, did not walk. And it's like raining really hard here, you guys. So see, that's God saying, yeah, keep going, daughter. Keep telling the truth, daughter. It's raining hard. It's in Las Vegas right now. Well, when I say it's raining hard out here, it's raining hard. The storm is coming, everybody. The storm is coming. A storm before the calm. God is warning the people. Rise up against this. It is pouring down out here all of a sudden. That's God. God is in that. God is in nature. Yeah, you stop going to church. Yeah, I don't want to hear about your cars and your houses and praying for material things that really don't matter. What about the people? You see, you, God to speak. I'm not going to cower down for nobody. Anyways, I am going to stay on the line, Horace. I'm going to end my live. I want to thank everyone here today for being here. And if you do want to contact me, my Facebook is just put Lisa Domen. My last name is Domen. And also my YouTube channel, follow me there, is The Truth Matters with Lisa. So that's my channel. I'm speaking a lot, same thing. But here, Chosen, I'm going to end the live now. Thank you for this moment, this time to get this out. And I hope that I've even helped someone and touched somebody's life. Chosen One, are you there? Okay. Good night. Sending you virtual hugs. Thank you. Thank you much. And I send back love and protection for everybody here. And whoever may be going through this, again, you can hit me on my Facebook. If you guys have any questions, comments, or anything, or you want to talk about this, but I will be connecting back with Chosen One. The Truth Matters with Lisa. Yes. 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 I think it's time for people to start coming together as a unit because, the enemy is here to steal, kill, and destroy. And I'm not talking about on a religious basis. I'm talking about the physical steal, kill, and destroy. Thank you. Facebook. Yes, Facebook. Lisa Domen. Domen. Let's see if I can put it out there. Oh, they won't let me. So yeah, here you guys, I'll show you. And this is my Facebook. Oh, that glare is kind of, I don't know if you can see it. It's a glare on there. That is my Facebook, everybody. Yep. And then I'll even, for those of you that are interested, this is my channel. If you guys are into, truth stuff, okay. And then for those of you that are interested in improving your health, I also want to let you know by trade, I'm a health coach. So if you guys, this is my other channel. This is my health channel. I've been a health coach, wellness coach and motivational speaker for 30 years, close to 30 years or so. So, okay. I want to thank you guys for listening. And again, please check on your family members. Let everything go. Yes. All right. Thank you. All right. I don't know where Chosen One went. But I'm gonna click off now. Yeah. The Truth Matters with Lisa. Yeah. And then I know I'll be in touch with him, and hugs and prayers to you guys too. I send much love. No, Domen. It's right here. It's Domen, Domen. That's my Facebook. Okay. I'm out, and I hope to talk to you guys again. I'll be back with Chosen One again. Okay. Have a good one. Thank you for listening. Yes, that's it. Domen. Uh-huh. Nas, Domen. All right, bye.